sits down a fair way, so when you're looking through, you sort of
Okay, but can you actually see it?
Yeah, sort of.
Alright, better than nothing though, right?
See what you reckon.
Okay. How are we looking for time now? Pretty close.
Are we on? That went very quick. I know we're both just reading things.
Alright, great. Hopefully this is working. G'day everyone, welcome to the stream. This is Connecting Eyes to Ocean Dive 2, here with Amy, who you guys will remember from last dive, our first official dive, and Kurt here, another marine ecologist joining us for the first time here. Welcome Kurt, welcome Amy.
Thank you.
I'll let you guys talk a little bit. We've got a lot more to get sorted, but the guys will be over in the water pretty soon.
Okay, so those of you that tuned in for the first Connecting Eyes to Ocean dive, you probably remember me. I was hosting there. So today we've also got Kurt, who is a marine ecologist. Did you want to tell us a little bit about what you're studying at the moment?
What I'm doing at the moment is I'm working at Murdoch University as a research assistant. I'm also doing my honours at the moment there as well, and I'm researching 8 estuaries down in the Albany region. We're studying the ecology down there, so we're looking at everything that's living inside these estuaries at the moment. So there's everything from the fish to your algae and your little invertebrates that live inside the sand. We've also expanded the research, looking at the whole coastline, right from the 150 kilometres east of Esperance to all the way up here in Perth and a little bit further north as well. I've been working on a few other projects as well, where beneficial reefs out in Mandurah, Bunbury and Dunsborough. So seeing marine fish is no stranger to myself. So hopefully be able to give a little bit of insight into some different things.
Awesome. So yeah, if you guys have any questions on identifying some of the fish we see, hopefully Kurt will be able to give some species names of those for you. How are our divers looking?
They're getting ready now. We can actually likely go out and say hi to them.
Okay, so we'll go and meet our divers that we've got today now as well.
Are we over the street? Give it a second, probably will. Hopefully.
I can just manually do it here, yeah?
Yep, you can too. Did that work?
Yep.
Great, coming up. You guys can take control of the camera. Hey, Jagger the Cat, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here again. Alright, who wants to do the holding? I'll go for the cat. You can hold that if you like. That's the chat. Actually, yeah, that's all the chat. Oh, that's supposed to meet everyone.
Yeah.
Actually, you can give that to me again if you like. Alright. So some of you will recognise Dave the diver, joined us a couple of dives ago.
Yes,
not for our official one, the one before that, the last of the tests.
Yep.
What do we know about what's going on out there today?
Well, we got particularly good weather and hardly any swell, which is looking really good. A hint of trepidation because of the recent a few larger fish that we don't like to see very often, but I think because there's so many people out there at the moment, I think our chances of meeting anything bigger down there are pretty slim anyway. But I think we're in a good spot, and plenty of people on top to keep an eye on what's going on down below. But yeah, all in all, I think we've got a really good day for it, and really good weather for it. So it's going to be a good dive. Just got to make a few preps. This is our other diver, Leon here. He's going to be down there. He's going to be with Carly and Charlie for the trip. Hopefully keep an eye on what's behind me rather than what's in front of me.
You're here to punch those. You can't see anything.
That's right. Yeah, no.
That's it. So what's your dive experience?
I've been diving with my dad off the stragglers since I was probably 13 or 14, and that was probably the first time I saw the biggest manta ray I've ever seen in my life. So diving's sort of in the blood. It's been one of those things I've done as a kid every weekend for endless years, and I've decided to get my ticket not long ago. So, well, I say 5 years ago. That's not long ago to me because I feel very old. So yeah, I'm actually licensed now, but I had sort of like 20 years experience before getting the license. But that's not to say that I'm a professional. That just says I'm an enthusiast, let's just say. But
Definitely.
having the opportunity to do the camera work is something I've always wanted to do, because growing up I would watch Jacques Cousteau, one of the first divers ever, and a lot of his film work, and I've always loved that sort of stuff. So Jason's given me the opportunity to do some diving with the camera today, and hopefully we'll, get some good footage, and been studying the craft like on YouTube for the last 2 weeks, just to sort of like iron out a few things. We're looking into sort of like stabilisation and that sort of stuff, but that's big money. That's sort of like National Geographic stuff. So you never know. One day we'll get there, but we'll try and do the best with what we've got at the moment. So yeah, we'll spend a few minutes just getting sorted out and connecting a few things up, and then we'll be in the water soon.
All right, let's meet our other diver over here. Leon, first time with Team CETO. Welcome.
Officially. How you going?
Yeah, Leon was here right at the early stages of us developing the tech for this. What was that, about almost 2 years ago now? I'm going to take our picture-in-picture off so you guys can enjoy the view. Myself, but yeah, go for it.
Downstairs? Look up.
Yeah, you can go downstairs. You can introduce people to Ashley as well, and Rob if he's down there.
Alright, what am I doing? Yeah, should do it.
Okay, so we'll say g'day to Ashley.
Hi.
So
See you.
that's it. So Ashley, what's your role on the boat today?
I just come along for the ride.
Some moral support.
My uncle on his boat.
Fantastic.
See how it goes.
No worries. Have you spent much time on the water in your years?
When I was a kid, yeah. We used to always go out fishing with my grandfather up off Jurien Bay, Sandy Cape.
Oh, awesome.
Place. So, yeah.
And we will meet our captain. Oh, maybe not.
We'll be back in a sec.
Rob, did you want to give us the wave? So
Hi everybody, yeah.
Rob is supplying the boat today, and he'll also be our captain.
Captain, skipper, yeah.
That's it.
Skipper.
Skipper. All right, Skipper Rob.
And alias Father Christmas. You could grow your beard a bit longer. Do you think? Oh, I thought it was almost adequate. Yeah,
Sorry, we are running some
Okay.
extra cables here for a very exciting reason.
So this is just the team working together to get all the technical equipment set up.
Get out of the way.
Okay, I might pop this one down here now.
Yeah, sure. You want to move back into the spotlight?
Yep. Okay, and we're back.
Alright. So I'm actually going to try to get us to get our drone up in the air to have a little look around. I suppose you guys can have a chat a little bit about the shark sightings of the last couple of days, and that's the reason why we're putting the drone up to have a little bit of a scout around first.
Okay, so for those of you that didn't hear, there was it 5.3?
5.3 metres,
5.3 metre great white shark spotted off Cottesloe Beach the other day. And we have had a few reports that there are some sharks in the water. It is cray season. There are a lot of pots out, and apparently they've been following the pots as they're being pulled. So we're just going to hopefully set the drone up and put that out there to make sure the water is safe for our divers as well.
These ones?
So the drone we're using today, guys, is a Phantom 4 Pro Plus. You can hold that up to the camera if you like. So that's a pretty decent drone. It tends to keep itself in the air, which is always a good start. I'll be taking that up there now and seeing whether we can get it up there and get it live on stream for you all. So I suppose can probably have a chat about the sort of fish that we are hoping to see out there today. And I know we started the stream probably a little bit early, sorry everyone, including you guys. Usually we've got the divers sort of ready to go, but we ran a little bit late today, so that's why we decided to get the stream off and running, but a little bit of extra time here that you got to spend with us before we get the guys in the water.
So I guess the fish species that we're going to be seeing today, it will be temperate region fish north of Perth. And coming into summer, some of the warmer currents are coming down. We sometimes see some of the more tropical fish moving down this way, but we're going to be seeing definitely mostly temperate region fish. With that, I'm guessing we'll see mainly a lot of your demersals being down around the reef structures that we're going to be looking at. Be seeing hopefully some jewfish or scaly fins or damselfish. I'm sure there'll be plenty of species. I'm not exactly sure what we're going to be seeing all the time, but well, as they pop up on camera, we should be able to ID them and I reckon give a little bit of biology or some interesting facts about them. See what we see, I guess.
Yeah, that's it on our first dive. Last time we saw quite a lot of schools of bullseye juveniles, and we also had a blue devil that hung around and stayed in front of the camera. We had a really good footage of that. It's a beautiful fish, so hopefully we'll be lucky as well with this dive. So did you want to tell us a bit about why West Australia has such a high number of species of fish?
Why it has, okay. In West Australia, being so remote from other parts of the world, there's a lot of endemic species of fish, with endemic meaning that they're not found anywhere else. So there's a lot of, like, say, your jewfish, which is probably the most targeted fish in this area. You would not find that anywhere else in the world. It's only specifically found in the southern parts, or temperate regions of WA. And I guess that's because the connectivity between other parts of the world, that the fish won't swim, or the juveniles or larvae won't reach other areas. So through evolution, that they've managed to evolve to what they look like now, to be only found here. There's a few other species as well, so your harlequin, your breaksea cod, and there's many other ones as well, which we'll probably see today. So WA is still quite rich in species, or in fish life as well, because I suppose not many, it's quite young compared to other parts of the world where there hasn't been a whole lot of urbanisation around. So we're quite lucky to live in a place so remote like this and be able to go diving and explore this part of the world.
That's right. We're also really lucky in Western Australia to have almost 2 regions. So more up north we've got the influences of the Lewin Current, so that brings some tropical species down to the northern parts of Western Australia, and then as you get to the southern parts of Western Australia there is the temperate region with more temperate species as well. So yeah, we're quite lucky to have such a great diversity here. We'll go see what's happening out on deck with the drone. Yeah. Okay. How's it all going out there?
Good. We got our first diver in there, just checking the anchor chain and all that jazz.
Okay, so we might take you for a little bit of a tour on the boat.
Sort of boat that you need to.
Oh, hi, Amy.
Hello.
Hello, Amy. This is the bridge. The control centre.
That is, so this is the control centre. This is Rob's cave.
Central nervous system.
That's right. So you can see it's a beautiful day. This is our view from the top deck of the boat. As you can see,
Ashley down there.
yeah, we've got Ashley in the water. He's just checking the anchoring.
Making sure the anchor's got a good grip.
I think we're ready to test this, Amy.
Okay, so for those of you that don't know, we're actually off Mindari Marina. So we're about 2 k's offshore. And I think we've got the drone, is it ready to go?
Yeah, what you'll need to do down there,
Yep,
I think,
is change
you'll
to our
need
camera 4.
Yeah, camera 4, but you'll also need to turn the audio on this one so that we can still hear us. So
Oh, it's not auto.
not auto for that particular thing. I'll come down and do it. You can stay up here if you like.
Yeah, sure.
So is Ashley still around?
Somewhere.
Sorry, Ashley, you want me to undo it? You're right?
Mainly just like we think. Sandy anchors in the sand hole. Would you believe, and you probably would never guess, I am a professional tree surgeon.
Yeah, right.
There you go. And I still climb trees for a living, would you believe?
Yeah.
Yeah. But this is an absolute passion. I love diving, getting in the waters, and if I could do what you've done at your age, I would have loved to have done that, marine biology and all that sort of stuff. That would have been super.
Never too late.
No, well, it's not.
That's
That's
it.
right. Yeah. Probably. But I love getting out here with Rob and
How are we doing,
Jackson
Jason?
and all that sort of stuff,
yeah.
and just doing
Audio?
exactly this.
It's a different world down there.
It's a different world, and I'm only too happy to share it with anybody and everybody. Would you believe last week I went to my neighbour's house, Malachi is 7 years of age, and we did an hour and a half learning how to snorkel. The first time he'd ever put a mask and used a proper snorkel on. And he was in his own swimming pool, swimming around and around for an hour and a half, and he took to it like a fish to water, honestly.
Yeah.
It was really, really good. So, those skills, cleaning the mask out and all that sort of stuff, the simple rules for snorkeling and all that sort of stuff. and it just gives you a real buzz, you know, just to get the young generation involved in it that early. And so that's what I like.
So how'd the water feel today?
Nice.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice
Yeah?
and cool after.
Yeah, it is quite hot today.
Yeah, put a tank on. And throw down.
You remember, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Jason, that audio.
better done this time. Yeah. like, yeah.
Mainly just
Yeah, it's different. They say they know more about the moon than they do down the ocean.
So no shark sightings as of yet?
Looked at the moon.
So we looked all day, we couldn't find one. That's what I was saying before. But you never know.
What's your recommendations?
I'd say we have a look at, move around a bit, try to find something interesting.
Okay, no, that's good. That's good. Yep.
Yeah, visibility is good, but a bit boring, a bit just weed.
That's what I said before. We need a bit of.
Bit of recce. Well, I was hoping the drone would have a look. West toward those spots might be more interesting.
Roger that, Captain. Let's go.
Okay, I think we're going to move the boat a little.
We're on the
Alright.
move.
Are we going to move the boat or not?
Yeah, I think we are.
We are.
We're just going to put this down here.
You didn't want to have a look around down. I meant sort of dive out towards the bottom.
Oh, you want to dive out here?
Well, it drops off fairly quickly.
Does it?
Yeah.
So you want to leave the boat?
I think the boat's in the probably in a good spot.
Okay.
If we move out there, you'll be swimming back towards the. It gets deep fairly quickly.
Does it?
Does it look boring? Did you reckon it looked boring actually? Around the boat it does, yeah. But I mean, if we swim right over to where the crow pots are, maybe.
Yeah, we've only got so much lead.
All right, I'll move the boat over that way a bit.
Alright, I think we've got a... Can I hear you say we're moving the boat?
I think we are.
Okay. Alright.
Full green bars. As long as it doesn't roll off that boat and flip and drop in the water. Yeah, bring it. Yeah.
My main project is studying artificial
Alright. Don't want the drone overboard, guys, so bring it here for the move.
Yeah, I'll do that and you come back up here, bro.
G'day, David. We're missing you out here today, mate. David, you guys will remember, is one of the marine ecologists who has come up with us for a couple of dives so far. Currently over in Rottnest on a research project, so that's why you can't be with us today. But thanks a lot for tuning in, mate.
That's moving the boat from the water.
View from the bridge.
Yeah, so this is a control.
No, that's not my report.
Dave, did you get the transfer?
Cheeky.
Thanks.
How we going? All good?
Thank you. All good. Alright guys, so this is the transducer that goes in the water to allow our ultrasonics to work for them. Yeah, just so that. Has to sit a fair way down in the water to pick up the ultrasonics for the voice comms for us. Dave will be wearing the diver comms today.
Just sitting on the edge of the weed bank.
Oh, is it?
Might have caught the rock.
Ah, right. That was you snorkeling just before, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Look nice down there?
Yeah. Mainly,
Visibility?
Yeah, visibility is good, but
Right.
mainly weed. So
Oh, right,
we need to
okay.
find a bit of rock so we can get
Yeah, yeah.
Seaweed can be interesting.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it can be. A lot of it. If you like seaweed, you'll be happy.
Let's go down and have a chat. So for those of you that are new timers to CETO, this is our setup for the divers. So they've got the underwater camera there. I believe it's a Sony. So that's got an underwater housing which is attached to this cable here that goes out about 50 to 70 meters. And each of our divers will also have a comm mic so we can hear them while they're underwater, and we can ask them some questions if you want as well. So feel free to send some questions through on the chat. These are their very cool masks. So their masks actually have the regulator breather here on the side attached. And that hose there is also connects comms. Did you want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Right. I've been diving on and off for about 10 years. I've done most of my diving overseas. Rescue diver qualified, but just recreational. This is a hobby for me. I'm trained as a scientist and a molecular biologist by training. Don't know much about marine biology, but in a previous incarnation, one of my other jobs, I was working on marine bioluminescence. So if you've seen footage of water, oceans, lakes glowing blue at night, a nice blue light, that's bioluminescence. That's what I was working on, which was cool.
Oh, awesome. So what's, you said you dived a lot overseas.
Yeah.
What's the most interesting place that you've dived?
That's an open question. I've dived a few places. I've learned to dive in the Maldives, which were just amazing. That's a tropical fish tank. I highly recommend going there. Got a bucket list. Dive with some Cape Fur seals off Cape Town. That was really cool because they're basically puppies of the sea. They're very curious. They'll come up to you, they'll crack with you because they like checking you out. Really interesting place I've been is Silfra in Iceland.
Oh, wow.
Which was very, very different. I was there right after midwinter solstice. Very dark. It's also Iceland is a country which is very volcanic. It's on the edge of two continental plates, the European plate and North American plate. And it's Silfra get it in your mouth, you can swallow it and drink it. It also means that you can see to infinity. If you see divers ahead of you, the gas that they're venting off looks like they're swimming in soda. It's really uncanny.
Amazing. What kind of things did you see in the water at Iceland? I imagine it's completely different to over here.
Yeah, in there, I mean, there wasn't a lot of wildlife and fish that I saw. There's some weeds and stuff. The interesting point was where you can swim through the Silfra Channel. You can place one hand on either side of the canyon, and you're touching 2 continents,
Oh wow,
which is really cool.
that's very cool.
So again, stick that one on your bucket list.
Okay, so I've added 2 new places to my bucket list. So Kurt is also an avid diver. When did you start diving?
I started scuba diving when I was 11 years old. Else, pretty cool. Different places, not around the world, always around southern WA. I was always generally on the look for something to eat. So I was doing sort of wreck dives or diving up in Perth I haven't really done before, so seeing things up here will be pretty cool from a perspective looking through the camera. Be quite interesting, so hopefully see some things up I haven't seen before. Done a little bit of diving up north, up Exmouth and all that as well. Seen different corals and along the Ningaloo Reef is pretty special. Definitely, I think my favourite parts is down the deep south. The Albion region's got some pretty wild country down there. Some big kelps and a lot of different species of fish that you don't usually see anywhere else. And yeah, generally the most remote areas I prefer to try go diving.
Awesome. So what would you say your most memorable dive experience in the southwest has been?
Tough question. I'm not too sure about that one.
Too many to count.
Yeah.
What's your biggest fish you've seen?
Biggest fish? I suppose like one of those big potato cods up north are pretty big. Or
Yeah.
Queensland groper or something like that there.
And how big would one of those get to?
About like 1. I think they can get to 2 metres or 1.8 metres. I think the one I saw was probably about 1.5 metres or so. So
It's like 40, 50.
Okay, so that's bigger than me.
yeah.
Me as a fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
And they're quite inquisitive too, so they'll swim like right up to you, have a look at you, and you start thinking, is it going to eat me?
Have you had any seals come up to you?
Yeah, I do a lot of diving off seal colonies,
Yeah.
which I don't know if it's a smart thing to do, but seems to be a lot of fish around them at the same time. So they're pretty cool. The little young pup seals will always swim up to you and
We're on the
have
drone.
a look, and they're pretty fun. They'll be jumping over you and diving in and around.
I've had a big
Okay, so is the drone camera on? Cool.
We can still hear you from there, but we're looking at the camera.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So we've got the drone up and running, which I'm sure you guys can see. I can't actually see it, but got a bit of a bird's eye view anyway. Oh, look at that water glisten. Are the divers going to get ready?
Yeah, hopefully they're already getting ready.
Divers all getting ready? Thank you everyone for being very patient today. Our divers are just getting ready, so we'll have this stream to you shortly from underwater.
So have you got any gear? You're going to get the
No, I leave my gear down south.
I mean, like just
Might get you to pop back down a few.
Not yet, but they will be soon.
Parachute, something cold?
Oh yeah, sure, actually. Legend.
Water, bottled water, beer, wine.
Kurt. Back in the hot spot.
You want something to drink, sir? Parachute?
Oh, yes, please.
Early for dinner. Thank you very much.
So just while we've got a bit of time before the divers get in the water, if you did want to send any questions through, please don't hesitate.
The 5G was interfering a little bit with the drone. You can try to contact up with it now if you like, or are you on the main cam?
On the drone cam still.
I'm pretty much ready to bring it back down. So,
Okay.
yeah, you can switch back to that one if you like and come up and I guess the diver's getting ready, so.
2 or 1?
Do the divers worry about sharks at all?
Oh, right.
Maybe we can put it on 2, we can go asking.
Yeah, if you want it on 1 or 2. Which one?
2.
Done.
Okay, so we've just had a question from Shane about whether the divers worry about sharks at all. I know that when I'm diving, it's usually around a coral reef, and so the only sharks that you have there are like little white tip or grey tip reef sharks, lemon sharks, things like that. So they're not very dangerous, so I don't worry about sharks, but it might be a bit different if I was diving out in the middle of the ocean here off Perth. What about you? Do you think about sharks? It's a bit different. Kurt dives a lot in the southwest, around Albany as well, so it's a little bit more of a hot spot for sharks. Is it something that worries you when you're in the water?
No, try not to think about it. I think as soon as it starts getting into your head that if you're free diving, your dive time will definitely go a little bit lower. When I'm diving in more sharky areas, I do wear a shark shield, so I think that gives me a bit of peace of mind as well. But I think it's, they always say you're in their backyard, and generally, I don't know, just try not to think about it if it is a worry for yourself. But then again, they're always going to be around, so yeah, I wouldn't say it's a huge worry. Haven't seen too many. I've been in the water many times and never seen a great white. Either growing up fishing as well, never seen one come up to the boat, so I don't think there's too many of them around. You have to be pretty lucky to see one in the water. You do see a lot of reef sharks, definitely on the south coast. There's a lot of your whaler sharks. They're pretty inquisitive sometimes. They'll come up and have a look at what you're doing, but never really bother you. They'll either maybe have a look at your fish that you might have if you've got any, but usually they'll just say hi and then swim off. So.
Yeah, notice how we said you'd have to be pretty lucky to see one in the water as opposed to unlucky, so I think that's a definite cue of being an avid marine person. We'll just go check on our divers and see how they're getting along. I'm going to take this on, I'm just checking the light. What do you guys think?
Thinking I've spent too much time out in the air at the moment.
We had a question come through.
Yep.
They asked do you guys think about sharks when you're in the water? Are you worried?
Oh, we don't think about the sharks when we're in the water. It's probably more of a preemptive thing. You might, because the TV said, oh yeah, we've closed beaches and things, you think about it then. Once you're in the water, you're sort of like concentrating on the job. And I've got a good man behind me, Leon, and he should be good tail in Charlie. And we're hoping he's got, let's dare say it, 20/20 vision.
I got the contacts in there. 360 degrees.
Oh, you have to invest in a prescription mask. It's one of the best things I've done.
I might have to
Definitely.
in the future.
So as far as the sharks are concerned,
Yes, they've got all
well,
those
that's
things there and they pop them in.
That's probably not my problem, that's Leon's problem. He's got to look out for the sharks, and I just got to hang on to the camera. So, anyway, we'll see how it goes.
Alright.
Almost ready to get in the water. It's quite hot.
Yeah, it is. Let's leave
It
this
is,
for a
yeah.
second.
Yeah.
Roll this up.
It's okay, they'll be nice and cool after 40 minutes in the water.
Last time everyone was looking for a hot shower.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so.
A few boats in the water this morning. A lot of craypots around. So what do you got here, Rob?
We have a technical issue with the Trident. Bad connection. Controller
So this is it.
The controller can't seem to find the Trident. Cleaned all the terminals. I'm about to throw it overboard.
Visibility. I still think that I Almost a little longer than usual, but it's alright, we'll get there. How far are we away from the coast? Welcome to the stream, THQ4. What are we, about 3 k's out, Rob? Probably about 3-4 kilometres out.
What suburb town's that?
Weather's a bit better today than it was last trip, eh?
Yeah, it is. It's much more stable on the boat, I have to admit. Feeling not as sick this time. So, Mindari.
Let's see if we can show off this new camera a little bit, can we?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, let's have a look here. That needs to screw in. Alright, cool. So, new camera compared to the last one. Still the same sort of camera, guys, but this one has a fair bit more zoom, so let's see how decent this is. There we go, 200 mils of zoom. Not too bad, the stabilisation's working pretty well too. Have a look over at the mainland there as well. There we are, so about 3 kilometres away here. What a day we got today for this dive. Yeah, it's all optical zoom, so no loss of res. We got a pretty calm day. The waves rolling by and not anywhere near as bad as they were last dive for our official launch. You got the drone in the water, Rob. Nice. Just about ready. It's hard to see much from the drone up there. Boat looked great.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at your screen while you're doing that there, Rob. Oh, is it?
On the wrong direction there.
All right, this is Rob's drone here, guys. You can hopefully see the screen. It's under the water already, having a look around.
Can't see anything yet.
Can't see anything yet. Fair enough. Hi, Polly. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us here, Shane and Polly. There's the drone moving around. So you guys watching us on Facebook? Yes, you are. What's the quality looking like on Facebook? Because I think you'll find that YouTube quality will look a bit better than the Facebook quality. If you want to find our YouTube link, it is on our Facebook post. The top link on the Facebook post, guys. YouTube, if you're having trouble watching the stream on another platform, will be your best option to be able to lower it to an auto encoder or auto encoding as well if your internet connection isn't quite good enough to keep up with everything.
See a bit of footage there,
Oh yeah, here we go. Rob with the drone having a look at the footage here. It's not easy to see via the camera. Nah, all we see is your reflection, Rob.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that?
So hopefully once you get in there, guys, the viewing will be decent.
Yeah, it doesn't look like this. The visibility looks good from the top anyway.
How many crews are in the team? Stream again THQ4. Today we have Dave here and Leon over here are our divers. Dave will be in charge of the camera, which is just sitting over there. Leon's spotting and buddying him today. We'll also hopefully have Dave on dive comms as well, so we'll be able to talk to him from up top. In dive control, we have Amy and Kurt just sitting over there in dive control there. They are our knowledge base today, both marine ecologists, and looking forward to talking to us about what it is we find under the water there today. Aside from that, we've got Ashley here for the ride. You can see he's all wet. He's already jumped in and had a little bit of a scuba around. And we have our skipper Rob here as well, playing with his underwater drone as well. So myself, I'm Jason, tech team lead here, Connecting Eyes to Oceans, and really happy to be here on this wonderful day off the coast in Western Australia, off the coast of Mindarie in Western Australia, I should say. Got caught. So the general plan, guys, is for us to have 4, hopefully, divers at times, and have 2 of them go out and 2 of them pass the baton to head out straight with the camera as the first 2 come back. But as the guys mentioned before, there's been a shark warning for the coast of WA, and we had a couple of the divers need to pull out, unfortunately. So we've got Leon and Dave here. And hopefully no sharks.
Yes.
What depth are we diving to today? I think we're at about 9 metres, is that right?
It's 10 or 11, I think.
Yeah, we're at 10 metres now, but there's interesting features around the place.
Yeah, okay.
Anywhere between 8 to 12 metres, I think.
Right, sure. There you go, you heard that, guys. Between 8 to 12 metres we'll be diving today. Looks like there's a little bit of rockiness down there, so hopefully we'll get some great footage and a few nice living creatures to show you as well and talk about while we're down there. Once inside out. Gonna take you back inside to the crew in here. Let them take over for a little while. Alright. I'm just gonna get the housing ready to go, guys, so if you want to switch back over to this cam, I'll let you do it. Awesome. Thank you.
Okay, camera 1 audio should be on. Can you guys hear us? All okay? Cool, fantastic.
Just about ready to flip in. Did someone answer that question? The depth they're diving today?
Okay, Jagger the Cat, not sure if anyone answered your question about the depth of dives at today, but if it's anything, should be like last time. So it was around about 10 meters depth. Is there anything in particular you guys wanted to see or hoping to see in the water today? I know last time someone really wanted to see a rock lobster, which we were able to see a few of those luckily. I think we're going to see probably a lot of sponges, a lot of brightly coloured sponges, some seaweeds, a few fish.
A lot of the algae are all photosynthetic, so diving around 10 metres is a great depth. Usually the light doesn't penetrate through the water that great, so depending on the clarity of the water, the first light, the first colour out of the light that is dissolved is not the right word, that disappears.
I still think that I need to diffuse those lights a bit more. See it.
Algae and other photosynthetic plants in the more shallower regions where they can absorb a lot of the light. I want to see them. Hopefully we do see a moray eel. There's definitely a few up around this coastline.
Yeah, we might see an eel. Hopefully there's some cool little rock structures around. They're generally hiding out there. What happened to this thing? Jason, does this have a time limit on it? Is there a time limit on this?
On
Time on YouTube.
on what?
It just flashed back to like CETO.
Oh no, that just means we got disconnected briefly.
Oh, okay, no
Yeah,
problem.
so that should be fine.
Yeah, we'll definitely see some seaweeds out there today. There's a common confusion between seaweed and seagrasses. So seaweed is just a general term for all the algae, macroalgae, whereas seagrasses actually have a rhizome and roots like plants. So we'll probably see some seagrasses, or maybe some seagrasses as well.
Definitely seagrasses.
Yeah.
They're the only flowering plant underneath the water.
Yeah,
in,
so
in the water.
they flowered recently actually. If anyone's familiar with the Seeds for Snappers program, it's a community-based program actually, and they get people to go out and to collect the seeds from the seagrasses and scatter them through the ocean. It's quite cool.
You know, they are pollinated by little amphipods, like underwater bees.
Oh,
Well,
awesome.
yeah, it's pretty cool.
Didn't know that.
Hmm.
When are you guys getting wet? Well, David, hopefully very soon.
Oh yeah. There's one other one.
Is that what we're seeing?
Should-
Is that online now?
No, so maybe we can flick to the underwater camera.
Yeah, we can.
See that.
There you go. That should be right. That should be working. That's our view from the camera.
Yep, looks fine from this end. So there we go, our divers, they are getting in the water, guys. Thanks again for your patience today.
Yeah, I normally put it up on my
Here we go.
normally have to look at that.
So are all of our viewers divers themselves, or are there some of you out there that haven't actually had the opportunity to experience dives yourself?
Alright.
Okay, so don't forget, guys, we can speak to our divers. So if you've got any questions for them while they're underwater, feel free to send them through.
Oh yeah.
Hello, yes, we can hear you on the boat.
Fantastic. It's looking good so far.
So right now they're diving on Eclonia radiata, which is a brown kelp, and there's a few other, there's some red algae there, which is rhodophyta, there's three families of algae. You've got rhodophyta, chlorophyta, and phaeophyce, or phaeophyta, which is your browns, reds and greens. So at the moment that's a main kelp bed. There's with a few other species of algae down mixed in between as well. So they'll all be on a hard rock substrate, and they hold on to with a hold fast. Looks like there's a ledge coming up to us as well. Hopefully might be some cool things. So that there is a damselfish. It'll be a type of scaly fin. So those guys there, they'll have their little homes. They'll either sometimes be paired up to a fish, and they'll either lay there. Oh, there we go. So that there is a black spotted wrasse. Ah. Okay. Okay. So that wrasse that you're seeing on the screen now doesn't grow much bigger than that. So that there was two black spotted wrasse there. Oh no, red banded wrasse. I think. I got that one wrong.
We can still hear you. It's a bit less clear, but it's still alright.
Okay, try again.
Where? Ah,
That's
that's what
when
we
they
said.
say.
Okay. Yeah, I got that wrong. Red band ocean. So that green algae there that we're seeing, that is from the family Chlorophyta. Got a sea urchin coming up with a scaly fin as well underneath that ledge. So the substrate looks like it's a limestone. And that there is your red band wrasse.
Have to wait a bit for it to come up.
Oh, yeah, keep forgetting. Very inquisitive. Oh, still not up to it. There we go. I'll get the hang of that in a second. A little backward. Footy's amazing.
It's pretty good, huh?
Yeah.
That's just about that good on stream as well.
Wow.
Just trying to get your automation stuff back up and working for the phone, guys.
So this here is common kelp. So it's often found in West Australian waters. They have a very well developed holdfast. It's about 10 centimetres. So they're more dominant in shallow waters with moderate wave.
So by hold fast you mean their roots, right?
Yeah, so it attaches to the rock.
Right, okay.
Kind of like a hand
Yeah.
that just grabs on. So not technically roots.
Yeah, 'cause
algae,
they're not
so
plants.
seagrass is the only species, plant species, I guess, that have
Slight disconnection.
that's one of the larger sizes that you'll get those fish there. And they will usually always be swimming in schools.
When this is
Okay.
You can keep talking, that's fine.
okay, cool.
There's every likelihood that it's already come back. So that's 15 seconds out.
They're very similar to the fish, like the bullseye fish. Though you often find them all swimming in the same sort of schools together. From my understanding, I think they are from the same family. But they're quite cool with their yellow caudal fins and yellow dorsal fins and a nice silvery body. You can see a little scaly fin in its little hole, so they're quite territorial. Usually they you'll see them chasing. Coming up in a second. Keep getting the timing wrong. So they will chase out many other larger fish to protect their little homes. They've got no fear, which is quite interesting. Sometimes they'll try to chase the divers away as well.
Okay, so I'll just check to see if our divers have a computer on and we can let you know the depth and water temperatures.
We've got your picture-in-picture working through that now.
Yep.
Turned it off.
Hi divers, do you have the water temperature and depth down there?
Yeah, it's good. So what sort of water temp do you guys have over there at the moment?
It's what, like
Yeah, nice.
I think it's 11.7 degrees.
So one of our divers said he thinks it's about 11 degrees. It's not that cold.
Approximately 11.7.
No, yeah, it often feels a lot colder underwater, especially when you've been diving for a while, as the heat does escape from your body 20 times faster underwater than when you're on land.
It'll be about 17 degrees. Maybe up to 18, 19.
Yeah, so definitely be under 20 degrees. I think they're at about 10 meters as well. So as we're looking through some caves, hopefully we might see some critters hiding in there.
There's
I have a nice cave.
Here's our friend again, the red-banded wrasse. So those fish now on screen is Chorus acularis and, oops, I'll wait. 1 second.
So just so you guys know, we see the live stream and it's a few seconds, so if you do hear us mention something, it might just pop up in about 10 seconds.
So those wrasse there is Chorus acularis or Western king wrasse, and those ones are the female wrasse. I think we also had the black spotted wrasse there, which is the wrasse with the white stripe just before its caudal fin. And then we also had a little footballer sweep, which is that stripy fish that just swam in front of the screen. So those are very common around shallow reefs and all that. The female wrasse of the Chorus acularis or the Western king wrasse, they'll swim in schools and they'll have a dominant male, which will be usually bright pink. And then when the male dies, that the largest or the fastest growing female will then turn into a male, which pretty much nearly all labrid species will change sex when they get to a certain size or the dominant male disappears. So they all usually start off as female and then turn into males.
A lot of kelp.
There today? Yep.
Yeah, they've gone through a couple. Hopefully we'll find some more.
So what I want to quickly try is switching to you guys to the full screen so you can...
Yep.
Is that something that they want to be...
That fish there is a herring tail, so can't quite see the colour of that one to tell if it's a male or female, but it's they're very shy fish. They'll always be hiding within the seaweed, don't usually come up to the cameras or divers, so to be able to see one before it swims off really fast it's pretty cool to see one of them.
So what we're going to do is quickly switch to you guys and then move the picture-in-picture to there. Beautiful. So we've got the Amy and Kurt on stream now. The main reason I wanted to do that is because I want to check that this works. Name tag. Amy. Alright, let's see if that works.
So those small wrasse, small fish that you'll see on the screen look like brownfield's wrasse. So they don't grow too much larger. That larger fish there is a male cod, which is also a wrasse, or brown spotted wrasse as well, and that would be the male, and there should be a couple females around. Just in a second. Wait, is that on the screen at the moment?
Yeah.
Yeah. So those were your footballer sweep. They just popped up as well.
So that is what they see.
Okay.
Okay, so the small cam's gone off. Okay, back to.
So those fish on those stripy ones are your footballer sweep, and then the little wrasse are your brownfields wrasse. There's a scaly fin. There's some sponges. Do you know them?
Sorry?
So that there is the common bullseye, I think. Yep, that's the common bullseye. Pemphorus clungzingeri.
Yep.
And that one is the other species of bullseye, which I think is your large scale bullseye. So you got there are two different species. Both of them are schooling.
I'm talking about
Okay, awesome. So those two bullseyes there are two different species. One's the common bullseye, which is I suppose the more golden one you're looking at, and they are smaller than your large scale bullseye, which is oh, we have a school of some type of fish. Can't quite see that one.
They are really small, a bit hard to make out.
Oh, there's a lot of that.
Yeah. Might be some type of sprat. So sprat is like your white baits or blue baits to any recreational fishers listening. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, so this is the Western Talma fish. So those there, they've got your Western Talma and looks very similar to the Eastern Talma. And to tell the difference is that the Western Talma has a shorter filament on the dorsal fin. So they have real pointy noses so they can get into the cracks between rocks and pick off little invertebrates and algae as well, which looks like one might be doing now. And there are your brownfields wrasse there. So they're all quite hard to tell the species when they're so small, but if that's green and white, then it should be brownfields wrasse. And then that's your black spotted wrasse there with the white stripe on its caudal. And then the wrasse behind the scaly fin, or the damsel there, looks like the female of the brown spotted wrasse, which is what we saw the male just earlier.
Hi divers, how are you doing, and is there much surge at the moment?
Okay, give me one more time.
How's the surge?
Yeah, the surge is okay, it's bearable. Okay, we've got some very inquisitive fish right now.
So you can see how the scaly fin, or that damsel fish, is coming up to the camera. So that's actually, it's been territorial, trying to scare away the diver from its little home.
Yeah, damselfish are pretty cool. I think we explained last week when someone asked, they actually weed out the species of algae that they don't want to eat so that they can create their own little garden of food of the species that they do prefer to eat within their territories.
Oh, what a beauty!
Ooh.
So we have a harlequin fish on screen at the moment. So that one there, having the yellow spots underneath would suggest that it could be a female. So when they have, if they have blue spots underneath, it would be a breeding male. So males sometimes have blue spots underneath, but also those harlequin fish are one of the 2 species of codfish in the world that do not change sex. So I'm guessing it's a female, but it's very awesome that there's 2 species of cod only in the world that do not change sex, and the other one being the breaksea cod, which are both endemic to temperate Western Australia. It's also one of my favourite fish because they're very ferocious hunters. So they're ambush predators, and as you can see, it blends into the reef really well, and it'll wait there till a fish will swim past in front, and then it's got big teeth that will sort of lunge out and snap up its prey. So that pink fish there is the male version of the Chorus arcularis, or Western king wrasse. So those females that you would have seen before, I'd say that it's its school that it'll be swimming with. But I've seen once actually a harlequin fish with a wrasse about the same size inside its mouth, just trying to digest it, just sitting there, which is pretty impressive.
I think Dave's doing a pretty good job with the camera work today.
He's doing
It's
a
nice and
great
smooth.
job. Yeah.
And the scene, how's the scene? Is it good?
Yeah.
Really
yeah,
good today, yeah?
So those there look like cleaner fish. Cleaner wrasse. I'm unsure of that species.
Oh wow! Actually, that wasn't an eel. That was an octopus. Let's try something.
Some good little caves down there.
Oh, that one there looks like a sand bass. Yes. So that fish is a sand bass. Look very similar to like a barramundi. Don't think they're related, but similar morphology. Definitely a lot of labyrinths on this reef.
Hello. Okay, so that's an Ascidian to the right there. Just looks like little balls all stuck together. There's lots of bright colours, so there are often algae or also sponges. So most common sponges that you'll see around diving are the demo sponges, so they make up about 95% of all sponge species. Unlike other sponges, they can also be found in freshwater as well as marine habitats. And they're generally the brighter coloured ones that you see. So they can be encrusting or also in larger irregular shapes as well.
Is that a leather jacket in the background? I think so.
Kid.
Oh, we have a leather jacket here. So Monacanthidae is the family of these guys, and they're one of the hardest species of fish to ID. This one might be either a 6-spine or a blue lined leather jacket. So to tell the difference between some of the species, colour is definitely not the easiest way. I was reading a PhD of the person who ID'd all the as many Monacanthidae fish, and they had to use either counting the vertebrae and the teeth, which I've caught many of these guys and to ID them. I'm pretty sure this one is the blue lined leather jacket, which you can see with the bright blue lines over its body.
He's not camera shy.
So these guys have 2 dorsal fins. You can see sometimes it's flicking up a little spine at its top of its head, which is why they also get the name triggerfish.
Hi divers, just so you know, there's only about 10 meters of cable left. Oh. 10 meters of cable left. This is beeping out.
And in the background we have the silver drummer. So they're quite large for their, they can go up to 80 centimeters. Those ones there probably look around, or even maybe I'm getting close to that, maybe around 50 centimeters. So there's in the family of Kyphosis, there's about, you might see about 6 species in this region around here, and that one there would be definitely be the silver drummer, which some people might call them buff brim, but the proper buff, the one that they're given the common name of buff brim, is not those species, not that species.
So we're seeing quite a lot of fish today. It's definitely more fish than we saw on our launch dive.
We have the school of pomfrets coming back into frame, and we got the little herring tail just swimming that swam underneath them. Which I think might be popping up again. I'm unsure of the species of those little fish. I'm getting pretty close. I think that Aperonus. There's your footballer sweep. Not hard to guess why they're called footballer sweep. They look like they're wearing some type of Guernsey.
shaped as well, maybe. Fun.
Maybe.
Are they out of range? I assume the common stars.
Oh, it just.
So that's
kept
your
me-
female brown spotted wrasse, and then there was the little red banded wrasse as well.
Can you hear us?
So that red banded wrasse swim through, that's your brown pilled wrasse,
Having a mix.
you've got scaly fin, you've got the male,
There is no more cable, so don't go any further.
that's your male Chorus ocularis, or western king wrasse. And that's a diver.
Rare species.
That there is your male, and then the female of the brown spotted. And another female.
Is that a problem with the camera or we're all good?
We're all good. You're just out of cable, so don't dive. Don't travel any further out.
Roger that, out of clear. No more coming out.
Oh,
Oh, what
was
was
that
that?
could have been a cardinal fish? That's the common bullseye. Fun engineering.
I wonder how their air supply is going there at the moment. Must be pretty close, huh?
How long have they been out for?
Not sure.
It's not that deep. It's probably. Gotta do that. How are you guys doing for air?
Big name in the same species over type of country that they're on at the moment is being on limestone with a lot of those caves, is typical type of reef structure that's around in the temperate regions. So it's unlike up north where there's a lot of coral, so a lot of the fish that are targeted around WA, in southern WA, would be living and hiding in structures like this in the caves. There's a lot of kelp around. So Jagger the cat, if you're diving, saying this is bringing back memories of spearfishing as a kid, definitely I'm assuming you'd be diving on structure like we're seeing now to find the more targeted species of fish.
So Kurt, did you want to explain to the viewers why fishing like spearfishing is a more sustainable way of catching your marine food?
I think it's up to personal opinion on what you think, if it's a more sustainable way. Personally, I do think it is a more sustainable way than fishing. I do both fishing and spearfishing, but with spearfishing it's quite selective on what you're catching. So if you're targeting jewfish, you're not going out and catching a number of fish to just get that one species of fish that you're targeting. We've at least at spearfishing that when you're down underneath the water, you can be quite selective on what you wanted to catch. So I think in that way, it is more sustainable. With also saying that, I don't think it makes spearfishing is any easier in finding fish than it is with. You still get the fish underneath the water and then have the skill, I guess, to swim up to them and to be able to take them. But it's definitely up to personal opinion to what you think is more sustainable, either fishing or spearfishing. And it is also a lot nicer being under the water than it is on top of the boat, but I think that's also personal opinion as well.
Yeah, definitely. And even with commercial fisheries, for example, the way that they catch prawns, there's a lot of bycatch in there, which is obviously not sustainable if you're catching a whole variety of species that you're not supposed to be catching.
They do manage commercial fishing, though, to be sustainable. It is really well managed with the government departments. Oh, here we've got a new species of fish. So this is a Maori wrasse. This is, so you can see they're quite pretty, these fellas, and very inquisitive as well. So they got the bright blue lines on their head with the red back and the white stripe.
Oh, the door's shut back.
Seen a lot more fish today than on the first dive.
We have, yeah.
On our way out, we'll stop at about 5 metres and then we'll take a minute and then we're on our way up.
Copy that.
They just want to let us know when to start pulling back.
Yeah, so they're coming up now. Yeah. So our divers are just heading back to the boat now. They just need to do a safety stop at 5 metres.
So that there's the Maori wrasse again. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very warm today. Do you guys know how far you are from the boat? So are you guys near the boat? Maybe we can change cameras. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so I think we'll go have a look on deck. I think we'll come and have a look up on deck. Audio. Okay, so let's go see our divers coming back on the boat. Have we got eyes on them?
Coming in there.
There we go. A big cable.
You lost your torch, Dave. Joyce, do you want to grab the camera? The torch is just about to come off. Just gonna walk around here. Water. Right.
How was it? Fantastic?
How did the feed come through?
The feed came through fantastically. Yeah, great camera work.
Fantastic.
Visibility was good.
Yeah.
Whew. That's good, thank you.
The old boys breathe the air a bit fast these days. I'm sure he's probably got half a tank left. But what were those big silver guys? Always, were they brim?
No, pomfrets with a yellow tail. Those fellas.
Oh no, there were some big fish like this.
Oh, the silver drummers.
Drums?
Silver drummers, like buff brim.
Oh, okay. Back in the day, I used to shoot a lot of those.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not very good tasting, but you know. Great swim. The only problem with having the weights in your the BC.
Better than floating to the surface.
Well, yes.
Oh, good there. Don't need a hand to do anything.
Sorry.
All good?
Yeah, all good.
So, Kurt, when are you going in? I've got a spare tank there for you.
Jump in now, you reckon?
Come on.
Yeah, we might have to get him in the water one time. I can't wait to go for a dive, actually.
Have you tried these ones, the comms marks before, Kurt?
No, I've never seen one before.
Really good.
I could hear you really clearly on the...
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Good.
How is it like to breathe through those? Is it? Do you like?
Very
Do
easy.
you prefer it to the regular regulators?
Yeah. The regular regulators are in your mouth and you're breathing through a tube. That you're like you've got your own space inside a helmet, which is really
Fantastic.
good.
Does it take a while to get used to, or is it?
Not once it's on and you strap it in real tight, it's
Amazing.
real good. So yeah, no. I tried to get as many of like the little fish on the feed.
Yeah, we were able to ID all of them apart from 2 species. I couldn't quite get close enough to... There were little ones like that. Like
Yeah.
They'd have to be like right in front of me.
Yeah, I tried. There's a couple of neon stripy ones that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But everything was super easy. Awesome camera work. I think you can see the fish right in front of you.
Yeah.
Awesome, yeah.
And once they know you're not there with a gun to shoot them, they almost like want to get in your face sometimes, which is really good. But surprisingly, you go down there with a gidgee or a spear gun, nowhere to be seen, except for the ones that are swimming by you. Just lay him straight down on his side there, yeah, just lay him straight down.
About 100.
So Kurt, first time here.
Yeah.
What do you think of the tech setup and everything?
It's amazing. Yeah, I'm blown away by all the equipment that's on the boat.
Cool.
It's quite very impressive, definitely. And it's ran really well as well.
It has, yeah.
Switching and all that, going very smoothly.
Just did a little bit of a fix on the camera. It's all back and torch reattached.
Very good. Another cable tie.
The weld's held together by cable ties.
Yeah.
Well, even the little flag there.
Yeah.
You ask any drift car driver.
Fix everything with that.
Yeah.
Cat, give a good job up here. We are rocking a little bit, but it won't be showing up too much on cam, that's for sure.
We're looking at a 10 to 15 knot southwest.
Come through.
Quite capping out. Yeah, it started silting up down there. The viz was really clear early on, and then the surge came through. Some debris with it. You reckon?
Didn't see a single crayfish.
No, Leslie said they're all in place.
You reckon? All in those pots.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Oh, we can.
Yeah. Yeah, so some good caves in there, that's for sure.
Good first dive, Leon.
Yeah.
It looked like the visibility was really good down there.
It was. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Particularly at the start.
Well, we picked a good day then.
Yeah. Did you want to try somewhere else? Because we're only going to get the same sort of footage
Yeah.
again if we go down again here.
Well, do you want to go in a bit closer?
Yeah, want to go closer? Shallow it?
I don't know.
Muck around. Is there any craig there? Alright, well, while you're all
What's the surge like? Is it not bad? Great.
No, you can roll with it. You guys organise yourself. Do you need a drink or anything? Yeah, lovely.
I was going to head out again.
Yeah, we're going to go a bit closer to shore, I think, and go for the second dive. We've got to give the guys a little bit of time to recover from the first one, though.
What would you like to drink? Just a bottle of water. Hot or cold? Just cold. Actually. Everything.
If you want to put that down, you can check it straight down there, aiming at everyone if you like. Oh.
Maybe.
In a minute at least. It's a great opportunity for those of you who are watching to go ahead and ask questions, either of Amy and Kurt or Leon and Dave. Any questions about what they saw down there or about any of the fish species that we saw as well?
I've seen those, what did you call them, Kurt? Those big silver jobs, what did you call them?
Silver drummers.
Silver drums. I've seen them wall up in front of me.
That happens.
Wall up. It would have been 200-300.
I feel like it flipped around.
Just wall up around
That
it.
happens.
Yeah,
You can
it's
triple
pretty awesome.
press that.
It is. It's
Spin around.
just amazing.
Circles.
Awesome.
Cheers.
Yeah, the one that was circling to fly out of there.
Yeah, okay.
Just going to sit you guys down here. Hopefully this will be about right and not fall. Be right.
I didn't know you were they called drummers. I just called them silver brim.
Well, they call them buff brim
Oh, okay.
as another name, but the actual species that they call buff brim is slightly same family of the Carcassus family, just a little bit different. I know a lot of people call them as well buff brim. But, brim is part of the Sparidae family, which is like your black brim or your tarwine, and that's a different family altogether.
Tarwine. Yeah, I've heard someone call them tarwine.
Those wouldn't be called tarwine.
Okay.
No, tarwine, they kind of look exactly like a black brim, but just like real snub nose, real rounded head. Some people call them like silver brim. But those ones that we saw on the dive would have been, they're definitely silver drummer, which is, yeah.
Yeah, there was a couple of short ones about like this, but they were really dark green. What were they?
Damselfish, so they're called, well, actually like scaly fin. They could be, like, I have to have a look a bit closer to see if they're like a bullet scaly fin. But there's about 5 different species of scaly fins. What they could have been like, could be swimming in, it could be any one of them. Yeah, the easiest one is like the Victorian scaly fin, which has got like a little silver natural line. But I didn't see that one. So I'm going to call it maybe the bullet scaly fin that we saw. If you just got scaly fin, there's one of five species.
There's a sprawling little yellow diamondy fish. What were they?
Conference. That's like the Western Conference.
Okay.
That's like some of the biggest conference I've seen. Usually they're a little bit smaller, but they're always sort of like high schools. Same, like they're very closely related to the bullseyes, which you saw 2 species of bullseyes. So you got the large scale bullseye, which is like the larger, slightly darker one, and then the common bullseye, which is the smaller,
It's pretty warm in there, huh?
colour. And they're if you see them with like the large eyes, they're actually a nocturnal hunter. So they will just be hiding in caves at night, so during the day, and then at night they come out.
Took about the dark coloured ones, like the reddy brown.
So
The reddy brown ones.
the wrasse or the bullseyes?
I think they're bullseyes because they had big ones.
Yeah. So the darker one is common names are very not the easiest way to find fish. The common one's called Empress Zingari, and then the other one's starts with an M. It's the species name. The genus is from Empress, but it's escaping my mind at the moment. But you saw quite a few species of wrasse. I think they were definitely the most
there was
common.
plenty of wrasse in
The
there.
common species down there, and there was at least 6 or 7 species of wrasse. So that's with the Labraday family.
Right.
They're very speciose family, found all around West Australia. You've got your southern, tropical, those are in the temperate region where you get out sometimes also get tropical, and you also get your southern up here. I think we only saw the temperate region ones, but we saw males and females as well, which is pretty cool. And the harlequin, that's my favourite fish. Yeah, and that was a female. It could have been a non-breeding male, which they're not in their breeding season at the moment.
Did we see it today?
Yeah,
That was the one you were checking out up in the overhead.
Oh yeah,
the bright blue dots on top of it, above its lateral line, and then the yellow dots.
Is that the one with like the electric blue lines in the tent? Or was that
I think it had lines along the
We had
bottom.
more dots.
Yeah.
Electric blue dots.
Did you see the one that I was trying to get with the electric blue?
Yeah,
sort of
so you had
lighting in its head?
I think you had the blue lined leather jacket. And then
that was cool.
And then the blue lines on the head was the Maori wrasse.
Wasn't that? That's a cool fish.
Yeah.
It looks like it's got lightning on its skull.
Yeah.
It looks so cool, especially with the filter on the cameras there. It brings up. I've discovered that like having the diffuser on the camera light to the colour on the fish, and then a straight spotlight. Because like certain colours disappear unless you've got the diffuser. So. Yeah, no, it's some good fish. Because the can a little bit gone that way, it's kind of hard to see right up.
Because we've had to make last minute changes to sit it further back in the housing. So we'll fix that for next time. So Kurt, do you reckon this is the sort of thing you'd like to come out and do with us again sometime?
Yeah, definitely. It is quite fun.
I think as we get more and you get more sort of chat participation in that, bouncing back and forth between people and answering questions and looking at what's going on, I think will be really good fun.
Yeah, it's always enjoyable talking about like marine life and everything that makes sense for a while as well.
Tell you what, your knowledge is impressive, mate. Just about every fish that hit the screen, you're straight up telling us all about it. It's great.
As a little kid, we used to take reading books into school. I used to take in like the fish ID book.
Yeah.
That's what I used to do is like the classroom reading.
Right, nice.
Now working as a job, doing that, it's quite cool.
Yeah, awesome.
Oh, okay, did you? No, I'm glad you spotted that fish come around. I was like, oh.
THQ4, we don't have a streaming schedule. That's because we basically just have to wait for the weather to get good enough, and sometimes you don't know until the day before or the day really whether it's going to be good enough to go out. So it's a bit hard for us to set a streaming schedule, but we can tell you that if we get regular good weather, we'll be out here as often as we can. And it's just going to come down to how many of the team can come out. You know, we need that minimum 2 divers and minimum 1, preferably 2 knowledgeable host people. I can have 1 knowledgeable host person and me, but all I do is go, oh, look at that pretty fishy, what's that? So I'd rather have a couple of you, because you can sort of, you know, one of you can say something and the other can follow up, or, you know, you have a bit of a conversation about it.
My knowledge on sponges, other
Corals
things like
and
that,
things.
isn't too great.
No. Yeah, but see, that's good as well, because, you know, Amy and like David knows a lot more about coral. You know, having that shared sort of knowledge there on tap on the stream essentially is really good too. The gimbal we're using, this one is a Moser Aircross 1, I believe it's called. I have a few different, actually 4 different gimbals using today. We also have a little bit more of a hardcore DJI Ronin, which is often used for cinematic work as well. But I haven't busted that out for the boat yet. This one's actually quite light and easy to carry around, and does a pretty good job, as you see. So if you missed before, guys, we are heading back in a little bit closer to shore for a second dive, assuming that it doesn't get too windy and too surgy. The guys will a bit of a break, pop in for a second dive.
I think we're having a bit of trouble getting up the anchor.
Oh, is that what's going on? Right. Yeah, it is a nice day today, Jagger. What approximate air temperature do we have now? I think we're in the 30s. Let's see. Maybe not. My phone tells me that we're at 25 degrees.
Yeah, it's going to be 31 today, so that will probably be a bit later at 3 o'clock.
Right. Is that a cooler in there now? That
reset the anchor. You've got a bit more gas left in my tank. Just have to get find it. Yeah, just follow the anchor line down and just give it a refill. Do you want to do that, or do you not want me to do it?
Have you done that before?
I can do it. Oh, yeah. Do you want to use this? Huh? Do you want to use this? Your tank?
Bit of a hold up here, guys. The anchor is stuck, so one of the guys is going to have to jump over and help loosen it off.
This piece of rubber for you.
Got it in a hole and couldn't get out.
Yeah.
I'll just change the cylinders.
Head unit. Open this. Yeah, and it's on the right hand side. Yeah, and it's that head unit. Sorry, yeah, turn that one on. That's it. Hey, Ducks of Hazard, welcome to the stream. You've just missed the first dive, but we are just getting the anchor unstuck at the moment and then moving to another location a little bit closer into shore, and then the guys will be jumping in again for dive number 2. So hang around with us. You're welcome to ask any questions that you might have.
These here, these yours? Yep.
You need a body for this?
Sorry?
You want a body for this?
No, this should be pretty straightforward. It's just. Yeah. Yeah, I will have. Yeah.
So hopefully you'll be able to see. Aren't as fortunate as we are to have such wonderful oceans here, to be able to show viewers from all over the world some of the amazing sights that we see here in Perth in Western Australia. We're lucky enough to have some of the best diving areas and some great weather as well to be able to get out here quite often as we can. Also, we're looking forward to being able to head over to Rottnest, which is a brilliant spot just off the coast, an island off the coast that we'll be able to get to maybe next dive, maybe the dive after, and hopefully get some really amazing visions for you out there as well. So just to recap, because we've got a slight disconnection there, basically the idea is to have something sort of akin to a live National Geographic type channel where you get to ask questions as a viewer on whether it be YouTube, Twitch or Facebook. We're live streaming to all of them, and to have some knowledgeable people like Amy and Kurt here today, and others like David, who some of you would have recognised from or remembered from last stream, who can actually answer your questions as they come through. Got great divers under there, and diving communications as well, so you can also ask questions of them. They can answer you as well via our marine ecologists up on top of the boat here. I'll take you for a quick look around, show you the boat and everything. We have Leon here. We have Rob, our skipper, helping Dave, our diving cameraman, with his suit at the moment. Let's take you inside, introduce you to our marine ecologists of the day. Alright, this is Amy and Kurt.
Hello.
They've been doing an awesome job today, telling us all about the fish and other organisms, I suppose, that we've seen down there. We didn't see any of the like a baller snail or baler snail like we did last time, did we?
Yeah, so last week we got a baler snail on camera, which is great because they're mostly active at night time. But yeah, we had one that was coming out of its shell. They're about this big, so
yeah, wow.
Really cool to see.
So this is dive control essentially. We've got the laptop here that the hosts get to see all of your questions coming in on. I get to monitor the stream via there. There's their camera here. We've got our projector here. allows them to see live what's happening on stream or under the ocean. The dive camera at the moment is aiming at the edge of the boat, which is why all you see is white there. The rest of the boat, guys, it's a pretty cool little boat that we've got here, or big boat I should call it. I'll take you up top. Oh, sorry, Dave. Okay, so up top to the bridge. Oh, we got Ashley chilling out here. How's it going, mate? Yeah. Good? Alright, we'll show you the front. A little bit of wind out today. Not too bad though. There we are. So at the moment, guys, the anchor is unfortunately stuck, so one of the divers is going to have to go down and help pull it up. And then we're going to be moving to another location, having another dive. And there he goes. Dave overboard. So Dave's just going to go check the anchor, hopefully get it out of the hole that it's stuck in. Hey, accomplished trash kitty, welcome to the stream. We went to a spot in a place called Mindarie, which is a little bit north of Perth. We went out to a reef called 3 Mile, which funnily enough is about 3 miles offshore. We're going to be moving into 1 Mile, which again was a very well thought out name. You can guess why. But yeah, there's a lot of sort of cavey areas around here. We figured it's a nice spot to dive. We've tested the waters out here before, and there were a lot of out there today that we didn't see on our inaugural dive. So yeah, we are looking forward to the second dive, a little bit closer into shore. Let's see if we can zoom in on Dave for a little bit while he's going out there. Here we go. But yeah, if you've got any questions, feel free to ask. Dave's heading down to the anchor now. Hopefully they'll have some luck and be able to get it up relative.
I have to interrupt you for a second.
Second?
I have to interrupt you for a second.
Yeah, that's alright.
Because this is quite critical.
Yep.
We need communication between Dave and so.
Oh, right, okay. Do you want to use the...
I'm going to drive. You need to.
Right, okay. Alright guys, you heard it. We'll be back in a minute. You've had a go, Rob. Anchor's out of the hole. Yeah, you can keep going up, Rob. He's clear. Yeah, he's clear. Alright guys, so Dave has just got the anchor out of the hole, so it's just being pulled up now. We can move over to the next location. Whoop, there we are. He almost lost me. That would have been funny. It is a beautiful day today, guys. Nice work, Dave. Saved the anchor.
That wasn't coming out with a lot of help. There.
I assume that was why you weren't replying for a while. You probably had 2 feet and 2 hands on the chain, right?
Yeah, I don't think he could have wedged it better. So it wasn't coming out without a diver.
Yeah, okay.
Worries.
How's the shark situation? Fortunately, no sharks sighted so far, guys.
Not even a Port Jackson.
Not even a Port Jackson, Leon says.
No.
Oh, did we pull up that transducer?
No.
you hang on to that? I gotta grab that transducer.
One, two, three. Straight down, straight down. Lovely.
Thanks, Ashley.
Oh,
All these little things to remember. Thanks.
I believe I sucked 50 bar out just doing that.
Out of a new tank?
No, no.
Oh, right.
I had 100 working when I got over to him.
Oh, okay.
It's just been hard.
Yeah, wow.
It was a mission, I had to...
So an update on the shark situation, guys. Was a warning put out for all all Perth beaches yesterday due to the sighting of a 5.3 metre great white shark. So we've taken our time today, made sure that it's as safe as it possibly can be for the guys. They're following each other very closely down in the water and keeping a close eye out for each other as well.
I think if we hear anything about the sharks, we'll get it on our other social media fairly quickly.
Yeah, yeah.
And I mean, if we see helicopters flying over at the top of us, we're out of the water pretty damn quick anyway. So,
Yeah, for sure. We're keeping an eye out.
I mean, I've dived with sharks before, and gets the hair on the back of your neck standing up sometimes, but if you're good with a good crew, it's like swimming with, and it's like going down to the local dog park and there's a couple of German Shepherds or Rottweilers running around.
Yeah.
They're not necessarily going to bite you, but you know they could if they've got the teeth to do it, but they're generally sort of minding their own business.
That's right. We got a question from Coffee Taco Boost. Just asked, sharks wouldn't randomly just attack though, right?
Oh no. They're either hungry or you're in the wrong place at the wrong time. And generally sharks will come from the bottom and go up to look for something. We're spending a lot of time on the bottom, sort of just picturing all the good stuff underneath. And I've dived that often that you kind of get a sense of some sort of predicament or prevailing sort of shark coming around. All the other fish life around you tends to disappear. And you kind of get a sense of it sometimes. But at the moment, all the fish are out, everybody's enjoying themselves like a nice sunny day. And that's the thing, with sharks, they're more going to feed in the evening and in the morning because they're kind of that kind of the dark is to do that kind of feeding then. So in the middle of the day where you can see everything, it's not the ideal place for a shark. They don't like to be seen. So when we're doing this kind of thing in the middle of the day, you're pretty safe. But if it's in the evening, getting towards sundown and all that sort of stuff, that's when the sharks get a little bit toey. So that's when you've got to watch out.
Thanks, Dave.
No worries.
So as you see, guys, we're moving in at the moment. Gonna look for a nice spot a little bit closer to shore. Sorry about the noise. You saw a bunch of fish out there.
Yeah.
Lots of different species too.
Yeah. A lot of the usual local suspects, you know. Kurt was just saying we had some brim go past. I've seen them nearly every time I go out.
Yep.
And I've seen them schooling up in 200 and 300 fish just walling up in front of me.
Right.
But they're really good. This is just a good eye, you know, good fish and a good indicator of they sort of like get pretty towy, pretty sort of, you know, they're sensitive to other predator fish. So if they're not around, then it's probably a good time to get back in the boat.
Yeah, for sure. So I missed this one, but accomplished Crash Kitty asks what sharks frequent the area. So, well, the one any shark really.
I've seen the what's the one that's not the bulldog? What's the
Tiger shark?
Not the tiger shark. The one that sounds like a dog. The real flat nose one.
Hammerhead, bronze whaler.
Yeah. Oh, it'll lose me. Anyway, he was just sleeping next to the alkamos, and so I decided not to bother him because his head was about a foot wide.
Right.
So I just thought I'd leave that one there. But I haven't seen any of the big nasty fish, the big nasty ones, but I've seen plenty of Port Jacksons and a few other different types of sharks, but nothing that was going to bother me.
Yeah. That's nice. Reassuring.
Yeah.
Bull shark.
Bull shark, that's right.
Right, that's the one, huh?
Yeah, the bull shark, that's right. His head was probably about that wide,
Yeah?
and he was just sleeping. I thought, I'll leave him alone.
Yeah. They can be pretty aggressive, can't they?
In the river, in a confined area,
Right.
and if they're real hungry, sure.
Yeah.
But out here, there's plenty of fish.
Those guys are about to hit our wake, huh? This works pretty well up here, though. Oh. Sorry?
How's the audio with the engines up?
It's actually not too bad. It's going to be a bit loud for everyone. Accomplished Crash Kitty. Do you get any whales along the coast of WA, or is that mostly the other side? We definitely get whales. Leon, how much do you know about the whale situation here in WA?
Seen them.
Okay.
Yeah, they migrate.
Yeah, I'll take us inside, guys, to the marine ecologists. They can talk to you a little bit about whales. The question just came through. Do you get any whales along the coast of WA, or is that mostly the other side? There we go. Do you guys know much about whales?
Well, actually, no, whales is definitely not my forte, but I do know you do get humpback whales that migrate along the coast of Western Australia.
Yeah, there's quite a few tour companies, right, that take you out to look at humpbacks as they're migrating.
You also see southern rights and even our odd blue whale will be cruising. Yeah, you got pilot whales. Also, there's quite a few species of whales that do cruise along this coastline. Generally, if you're out where we are now, it's generally around October. It's the month that you start seeing whales migrating down
Yep.
from up north, and they go down around to southern Australia or all the way down to Antarctica, I think. So there's
there are quite a few species of whales that are around this area. Generally at that time you do see a lot of sharks as well. But they'll generally be travelling with their baby whales, their calves as well. Sometimes you might even see a mum and a calf inside a little bay where calves can't keep up with the migrating packs of whales, so they'll go into a little bay and recuperate there.
Right, cool.
We have killer whales as well, orcas. So
Nice.
got some of those up north. They
that'd be
actually
pretty
have
amazing.
great white sharks, so
We need more of them then, right?
don't know.
A good balance.
Yes.
Good
Of
balance.
course, always in balance. Don't know how many of the orcas would take on a 5.3 metre great white. Well, I'd be surprised,
They
right?
will usually hunt in packs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
So there'll be multiple orcas will go
Check,
for
yeah. Go from all sides.
yeah.
And they're very smart, so
Nice.
They actually only eat the liver out of a great white. So
Oh, they leave the rest for the rest of the fish, huh?
yeah. So they'll kill the great white and just eat the liver and then leave it be.
Alright, fair enough. So if they're hunting in a pack, either the great whites have a really big liver or they don't get much to eat and they need to get lots of great whites, right?
Well, they eat multiple things, so mainly squid
Yep.
and
Oh, okay.
other things like that as well. But I think they're quite opportunistic.
Yep.
And will eat all that's in front of them. So if there's a great white around there, they will take it. I think the liver is really nutritious.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of protein and everything inside that in any animal. So they'll definitely try to eat that. And I think depending on the size of the shark, the livers are really quite large.
Right, cool.
So not a
Nice.
small meal.
How Promethean liver diet. G'day Sebi and Wild, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Alright, looks like we've slowed down and might be at our next point pretty soon.
Is there aircon in here?
I believe there is. I was
Yeah?
going to ask Rob about that. I'm not sure if we're drawing too much electricity through everything else.
I think he'll put it on soon.
Say again?
I think he'll put it on soon.
Yeah.
when you
Yeah,
stop.
the projector's off as well, I noticed. Did that turn off on its own? Yeah? Okay. I'll have to look into that one. Alright, let's take you back up to the divers, guys. Thank you, crew. Oh, the guys are all up top, checking out.
Yeah, just picking a location. Picking a location.
Yeah, great. Just looking for a good location at the moment.
Yeah, we figure if we go a bit shallower, we might be able to get a long dive out of this.
Yeah, nice.
So it looks like it's around here, it's 3-4 metres.
Okay, cool.
Some places, ranging down to about 10 metres.
Yep. We're pretty close in now. This is probably a kilometre, right? Maybe a bit over. Do you know a Sabian Wild?
Hello, Sabian.
Holy crap, Leon was smiling. A few boats out today, as you see, guys. Gonna zoom in and check these guys out. Nice. I really like having this 200mm zoom option, and the gimbal is doing a very good job, even at 200mm zoom. Very nice. So I should say a big thank you to our team today, guys. Leon and Dave diving, and Amy and Kurt, our marine ecologists here, telling you all about the different fish, life life that we find beneath the waves today. So if you're logged into whichever of the platforms that you're watching us on, please go ahead and say thanks for your time to all of these guys. I'm sure they will really appreciate it, as well as I appreciate them taking their time to come out here and spend it with us. Try to help people around the world learn about different sea organisms. And of course Rob, skipper of the boat here. Without him we wouldn't have the amazing streams that we do have. Speaking of the, I should mention, guys, if you are watching this on Twitch and you're having buffering issues, unfortunately we don't have transcoding or affiliate on Twitch at this stage, so if you are buffering on Twitch or buffering or have bad quality on Facebook, you do have the option to move over to our YouTube page, and on our YouTube page you will not have any issues with bitrate, because you'll be able to lower the quality on your end just from the video if you need to. Looks like we have another question for you guys. Did you see?
Pelagic fish.
Pelagic fish, yes.
For the fish.
Yes, there's many pelagic fish. So pelagic is just fish living in the water column, where your demersal fish or your benthic fish are the ones that are more associated with with reef. But there is definitely many pelagic fish. So even those little tiny fish we saw schooling up, that would be classed as a pelagic fish. If you're meaning like say Spanish mackerel or fish like that, they do come down from up north, and we'll find them around here. But the more common pelagic fish that live in this area would be like your Samson fish. You got your or your Carangidae species of fish that are around here. So like your skipjack valleys. There's definitely a lot of pelagic fish species. If I was going to name them all, we'll be here for a little while. But there's definitely there's definitely a lot. So yeah, there are here.
It's pretty warm.
It is. It's a warm day.
How are our divers doing?
Yeah, they're doing okay, I think. I think once we find the spot, they're pretty close to finding the spot that they want. We'll be able to get them back in the water fairly quickly and go have a look for more stuff. And hopefully get the aircon on in here. I'm pretty sure there's aircon.
I think Rob did say there was.
He had it on before, yeah.
Oh, did he? Okay. Do you have a warm current that comes down to this area from Jagger the Cat?
Do you want to talk about the warm current?
Yeah, we do have a warm current that comes down from the Indo-Pacific, so it's the Lewin current. It does affect the species that are in northwestern Australia. It's quite prominent there, so you get a lot of corals and then species associated with coral reefs there as well. It does stretch down here to Perth also. Generally it's actually becomes stronger during the La Nina. They think we're going into that at the moment, so a little bit worry that we might get another coral bleaching event sort of around Abrolhos and Ningaloo area as well, potentially. Anything to add to that?
It does stretch further. It actually goes around the coast, so around the Cape Naturalist, which is like the point of WA, and it goes around the boundary down there. I think it's in summer where it's strongest, as there's many, or
Winter I think is where it's strongest coming down.
Yeah, in winter.
And then there's also a cold water current. The Lorne current runs out, sort of further out to the continental shelf. So, yes, we might feel a bit of the effects of it where we are now, but this where it's strongest is out, probably more around 100 kilometres out from shore.
We do have a southern current that runs northways, that's closer to the shore, which brings cooler waters near shore as well.
It does need a little more water. You get water this one. Yeah.
Alright, actually got the water here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you need a top up?
This is pretty full. Thanks. The Lorne current's really quite important actually for the diversity of either fish and even your rock lobsters. So a lot of your, we'll talk about the rock lobster, which I think the guys are going to try to find out now, is that when they spawn, their larvae, or they're called purulus, floats around in the water currents, and many of the highest breeding stocks is all up around your Boris Islands and Geraldton, up that way, and when they all feed into the water currents, they all drift down. So most of actually the stocks of your rock lobster around here actually come from up north of where we are now, and then that way the genetic diversity is I suppose high-ish, I guess, because of the spread from where they spawn from.
Yeah, I know they're not too certain about what did you call the
Purulus.
Yeah, that's it. The purulus actually spread through the water. I was speaking to a lady a couple of weeks ago. She's doing her PhD trying to track the dispersal of the purulus. So that'll be interesting to see the results of that when she's finished studying.
What I'm going to do is temporarily move you back to camera 1.
Yep.
Because I'm going to switch that battery out. There we are, back to cam 1. You might lose us for a couple of minutes here, guys. Well, not a couple of minutes, more like seconds. Okay, should have us back now.
Discharge. I'll plug my phone into this.
Go for it, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it my one?
It is, yes.
Okay, so we've just had a question from Accomplished Trash Kitty. So They've asked how bad is the coral dying / bleaching problem in WA, and is it as bad as the Great Barrier Reef? Now we have had a few bleaching events in WA, Abrolhos and Ningaloo, sort of up near Exmouth and Coral Bay. Obviously the Great Barrier Reef has as well. I think the Great Barrier Reef, it was declared dead, hasn't recovered very well. Whereas in comparison to other areas of the world, even the Caribbean as well, the WA coral reef systems have actually bounced back a lot faster than elsewhere. They're not dead certain on the reason of this, but it does have to do with the fact that our coral reef systems are in quite remote areas. So if you look at the population sizes and urbanisation along the northwest coast of Australia, it's a lot less dense than other places, and the waters are quite pristine up there, so there's a lot less nutrients and pollution, eutrophication more so. So there's a lot less stress for the corals there as well, and this can definitely affect how resilient the corals are to bleaching. So for those of you that don't really know what coral bleaching is, it does happen when sea temperatures rise, so when they hit about 29 degrees. So corals are actually colonial animals called polyps, and so they have a symbiotic relationship with little dinoflagellates, zooxanthellae. So they'll come and sort of inhabit the calcium carbonate structure or exoskeleton that polyps are made up of together. And so that's where they get most of their nutrients from. So about 95% of their food is through photosynthesis from the zooxanthellae. Otherwise, they do have tentacles that extend out with little stingers on them, so they'll also grab food from the water column. But what happens is when the water quality gets poorer, so excessive nutrients, or when there's more heat stress, the zooxanthellae, they do sort of change their chemical production, and the coral actually expels them. So they lose that colour. There's the dinoflagellates that give the corals their bright colour. So when they expel them, they become white, hence the term coral bleaching. Commonly mistaken for them being dead, they aren't actually dead. They just don't have that symbiotic relationship occurring. So it means that they do have to spend more energy on obtaining food from the water column, which can cause them to starve. Definitely stops their growth as well. So it really just depends how well the water can become optimal again for them, and then they need that symbiosis to happen for them to bounce back. Yep.
Good to dive?
Okay, our divers are good to go.
Alright, let's see if we can move us back to the can 2.
Okay, yeah.
Hopefully that'll be working.
On cam 2?
No, I don't need to. I set it to auto switch.
It's auto? Okay.
Yeah, so we should be back. Hopefully. Let's go out and see our divers before they head off. Ready to go again, guys?
I think we are.
Nice. So what do we know about the area that we've come across here?
It's a little bit more hilly and valley. It's 11 metres and 4 metres and that sort of stuff. So
yep.
We'll see what we can come up with.
Nice.
Obviously, the more up and down terrain we get, we've got a better variety of fish, hopefully. So, and that's what we plan on trying to do, is get more variety. To give you an idea of as many fish and the inhabitants in here, which would be good. I mean, as a local, I'm always interested in my own backyard. But
I've seen most of the species here, and I'm always intrigued if I see a different fish. Or and as Kurt has notified us, seen on a few of them, there's a couple of fish that I haven't heard of before that he's seen me film, which is always good. But it's not so much the big species of fish. I mean, we're all pretty aware of that, but I love the unique small stuff. Myself, I'm into the insects of WA as well as the small fish and that sort of stuff, because that's where I think most of our ecology starts. If that's healthy, then all the big stuff is healthy as well. So right down to the seaweed and the plankton, and well, not so much plankton, but seaweed and weeds and the plant life that's down there. If that's healthy and that sort of stuff, that's the start of a good ecology, obviously. And it fascinates me that in some areas some stuff grows, and it can be, it can be 100 or 200 metres away, and the plant life and the fish life can be completely different. So
You need a hand out?
that's what interests me.
Oh, okay.
Right, we're going to get in.
Pull you up early.
All right.
So you can see how much closer to shore we are here now, guys. It's probably between 1 and 2 kilometres out, I'd say. All good? All right. See you, Dave. I'll pass you the camera in a minute. Always good to make sure there's nothing in there before you jump in. You want to do a comms test? Sorry to interrupt. Could you do a comms test for Dave? Just make sure that he can hear you all right? Okay. Just sit you down here, guys. Can you hear him?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, hang on, up. Okay. That's alright, it's alright. It's all good. Sorry. Yeah, that's all right. There we are. We can switch the audio back to camera 1. Alright, we've got your audio back on now.
So that there's a roe abalone shell. It's obviously a dead one.
Jason.
Hey Expert Metal, welcome to the stream. Yes, you're watching diving live on the stream here.
Sandy.
Yeah.
There's a
There's
lot
a
of
lot of seaweed.
yeah. No ledges yet.
Yeah, it's very flat.
We're going the wrong way then. Because it comes up to 4 metres depth somewhere. I'll find it.
Looking at the screen, that's a lot of brown algae. Red algae is actually the most popular, not most popular, the most speciose algae around. At the moment, this what we're looking at looks like it's be dominated by the Phaeophyce. There's some seagrass there, which is not an algae. It is a flowering plant.
Okay, so Expert Metals asked what the coolest thing we've found on here is. We've had a lot of fish on our last dive just before. Last week as well, we had I think there was a small shark that was seen. I don't know if it actually came on camera, but there was a blue devil as well that hung about the front of the camera for quite a while, and we got a really good view of that, which was cool. Today we saw some leather jacket, harlequin.
So the wrasse in the background there is Euchorus acularis, western king wrasse. So that's the male that has the white and yellow vertical band, and the female is out of screen at the moment. And then there was a damselfish, or the scaly fin, which I'm assuming it would be Megolix scaly fin. And that's a cardinal fish. So that is a mouth brooding fish. So when they breed, they have all their young is inside their mouth till they grow to, I guess, to being too large to be inside the mouth of the mother or father. I'm unsure. So they'll hold their young till they're a certain size, and then they'll release them out. So that's a brown spotted wrasse, the little female that's just jumped up and delved back into the... Oh, a cuttlefish. The cuttlefish, it's blending in with the kelp really well. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. As you can see, they can camouflage really well into their environment, and that, as you can see, it's almost perfectly matched to the kelp or the other type of sargassum or brown algae that it's living in.
Where's the squid jig?
So I think at this stage, looking at might be a male.
You can tell, maybe?
No, you can see from underneath. Might have its...
That's amazing.
Mm. That's very quite impressive.
That was a good spot. I couldn't even see that at first.
Very inquisitive, this fella. He's not scared at all.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but he is facing the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So he's going backwards.
Yeah, so they move. You can see they've got the side little fins where they can slowly move, but if they really want to jet propel out, they've actually got a propulsion where they'll suck up a heap of water, kind of like how a jet ski works, and then they can propel themselves backward really quite fast. And if they were scared, they'll ink everywhere to black out any predators from them, and they can escape through that.
Oh, hopefully they don't ink straight at day. Although it could look pretty cool.
So cuttlefish are cephalopods, so like other ones like octopus as well, they have specialized skin cells that they can change colour and blend in with their surroundings, called chromatophores, and they'll have millions of those. So they can do localized colour change with those cells.
They are also very, very smart compared to any other sort of marine fish or anything like that. So they can even have personalities between them, which is quite interesting, and also a little bit, I suppose, so that you can see there, it's how it's using its jet propulsion with the little tube that's underneath its head. So that's how it's moving. It's sucking up water, then jet and propelling it out of that. And in the background is your female Western king wrasse.
Also don't want to.
THQ4, I would say it's a bit of doing both at the moment. So they're also like an ambush predator, but there's also for hiding as well. So I think at the moment it's more hiding because the divers are quite large, and I'm probably sure that it's not sure what it's looking at. Being a cephalopod, they do have brains, which these ones are, their brains are circular, and then what they eat actually goes through their brains. But they also have neurons throughout their skin and body, which allows them to change colour and which is quite, as we have all our neurons inside our brain, theirs is throughout their whole body, which is pretty impressive.
Oh, look at him go.
It's amazing that it's letting Dave get as close as it is as well.
Oh, changed colour pretty quickly over the white sand.
That was Great, thank you. So that's pretty good. We're only a few minutes into the dive and we've already seen the cuttlefish.
So you can see the male inside the school of females. So that will be his, his group that he will stay with. And once he disappears, the fastest growing female, not necessarily the largest female, will turn into a male and replace him. So he'll most likely stick and look after his group of females. There's another male there as well, which looks a little bit younger, almost in a transitioning phase. Got some footballer sweep again on the screen. What are we got in the background? Oh, so there's a banded sea sweep, which is the black and silver fish that swam through. Those ones there on screen are your footballer sweep. And there's a school of... Can't see what they are. Look like bullseyes. Oh, there's the ledge.
So you need small.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So we've got a few schools of fish. The stripy ones that's on the main camera now is your footballer sweep. There's a brown spotted wrasse at the bottom. There was a banded sweep that swam through. And it looks like there's common bullseye, so that's your banded sweep there. And then there's the small ones in the background are your common bullseyes. And Pemphiurus conzingeri. There's a scaly fin in the background. So those bullseyes are nocturnal feeders, so during the day they will always be hiding in caves, and you can see why they've got a large eyes, and they'll come out at night time to feed. And we have a southern rock lobster. No, just a western rock lobster. So that's what everyone's diving around at the moment, trying to find and catch.
Come in, Dave. You have as much cable as you're getting.
Canuliris cygnus. So you got the two antennas, which are the two long ones sticking outside, but the two smaller ones on the inside is what they would call your feelers, and that's what they use to sense, because they're almost blind. They can't see much. They can see light and shapes, but to understand what they're feeling and touching is they'll use their feelers there, which are quite sensitive. So you can see that they're sort of touching the ground and weed in front of them. Or anything that moves by, they'll move that.
This place is amazing.
Sounds like our divers are having a good time. Lots of bullseyes.
Another common name for them is rough bullseye, but compared to the other bullseye, they're not that rough. Oh, they look like there was, so that's an old wife. So there's thousands of species of fish in the ocean belonging to, I think, around 400 to 500 families of fish. The old wife is the only fish, the only species of fish in its family, Elopsidae, which is very impressive. So most families of fish might have, you know, a few hundred or definitely up to thousands of different species, where this is the only one in its family. And it has a quite interesting name. I would have thought, an old wife. No idea why it's called that. Oh, 400 to 500 families of fish in this area. Or is it in the world? I should know that.
A lot of red algae down there. Pretty sure that's filamentous. Is that hookweed? Hit me up. Is a genus.
The old wife is that black and white one on screen now. And another western rock lobster. Oh, that looks like the same ones as before.
Looks like some pretty interesting terrain down there. Find a good spot. And lots of fish.
Yeah, a lot of seaweeds, a lot of fish.
Those small fish we're looking at could be surf sardine. Unsure. It's a bit hard to see ID small fish without looking at them really close.
It's still a bit warm, must be really
Oh, it's okay now.
getting the breeze in. Rest. Not much conversation down there. There's not much conversation.
Yeah.
That there's a female brown spotted wrasse. Oh, there's a goatfish as well. So it's sort of gone to the back now, but I think it was a blue spotted goatfish. And there was also the other species of bullseye, which is a large scale bullseye. And only one of them.
Looks a lot more calm underwater than the first dive.
There's another species of leather jacket, which I think was the 6-spine leather jacket. Sort of popped in the screen left already. to a cave.
Where are all the fish? Come on, guys. Oh, there they are.
I know it's a plate coral. So that there is a plate coral. It's definitely one of the only a couple species of coral from lines in southern WA. I think up around here there's definitely a lot more species of coral that I'm definitely unfamiliar with, because I don't do too much diving up in Perth.
Yeah, corals can take a lot of forms, so they can be plate-like, like the one you just saw, encrusting, branching, more like staghorn, and also in big boulders. So yeah, one genus of coral, or even one species of coral, can come in different forms. So it's quite hard to ID them unless you're looking really closely at them as well.
There's a crayfish.
So we've got some, bryozoans and sponges, some weird ascidians, all little invertebrates that do make up a large portion of the species we find in marine areas.
There's a cray's hiding out there.
Some more rock lobsters.
Got a couple of crayfish.
Oh, nice.
What are those little purple darky fish?
I think they're cleaner fish. I actually don't know. Oh, that's a crested morong.
Morong? Morong.
It's a crested one.
And that was an old white as well, wasn't it? The black and white one?
Yes. Oh no, that was a talma.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yes. Yeah, no, that's not.
God, they think they got enough crayfish? Oh, they're right out.
They've got all of it.
Well, that might need a bit more.
Looks like the visibility is a little bit worse there now.
Hmm.
Now they're going for air, you know. There's another crayfish.
How are you guys going for air down there now, Dave? You might not be able to hear us because of how deep that.
Yeah, I've got about 5 more minutes, I reckon.
About 5 more.
Can he check the anchor before he comes in?
Rob just asked if you could check the anchor before you guys come back up.
Roger that, roger that.
Getting a bit windier out there.
I wouldn't normally be out in this sort of wind.
Oh, right.
Well, it'd be too rough fishing, I guess. As long as you guys can put up with it, that's okay. The anchor doesn't get locked up.
Do you want me to start bringing in the cable, mate?
That would be really good, yeah, do that.
Nice.
Cable running everywhere. Feeling quite murky, isn't it?
It is, yeah, visibility is definitely decreased since the first dive, so I think our dive is actually going to start returning to the boat now.
Please ask Dave to let me know when to stop pulling up on the cable.
Dave, can you just yell out when we should stop pulling the cable in? Sorry, could you repeat that?
We were.
We did, we just said yell out when we should stop pulling up the cable. Copy.
Keep going.
Yeah.
Bit like that, isn't it?
Sleeping now. So as our divers are getting up to the boat, and we'll be wrapping up the stream shortly, if there's anything else you wanted to ask while we're here, especially while we've got a bit of a fish expert with us, please don't hesitate.
whether Dave needs any help down here.
Do you need a hand down there, Dave? Did you need a hand, Dave? I think he does.
About the anchor. If you need to go forward, let me know.
Hi, live streaming travel. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, unfortunately, we have just finished 2 of our dives for the morning. But yeah, definitely keep a lookout for when the next dive will be. Hopefully, it's not too far into the future. But yeah, you can re-watch the stream as well as highlights that will be posted on Facebook and YouTube as well. Okay, so yeah, the conditions today, our first dive, the visibility was really good. It's a nice, beautiful, warm day out in Perth. For our second dive, the wind did pick up a bit. Visibility did drop off a little. Yeah, but we still managed to see a cuttlefish and a lot of fish as well.
G'day, Dave. Sure.
I'll ask you about the fish.
There you go, that should
I
be it.
just turned it on.
Yeah, no, I turned it back on, that's alright.
So I just got a message from my auntie and uncle. Hey Donna, hey Todd, you're still watching.
Alright, so I hope you guys enjoyed the dives today. We'll just do a little recap. So did you want to recap some of the main fish species we saw today?
We definitely saw a lot of labrids, which is your wrasses. They're definitely probably the most common fish that we've seen around today. We also saw a lot of your bullseyes, so we saw 2 species of bullseyes. We saw the rough bullseye, or I call it like a common bullseye, which is Pemphuris klungzingeri, and then you got the Pemphuris multiradiata, which is your large scale bullseye. And then we saw a few schools of pomfrets. What else did we see? We saw harlequin, we saw the old wife, we saw some talmas. We saw definitely a lot of scaly fins, which I think would be the Magulloch scaly fin. So there's definitely quite a lot of fish species. There's definitely, we're diving on big kelp beds, which is like a Clonia radiata, which is the most common, one of the most common algae in the coastal nearshore reefs around here. So they definitely have to have like a limestone or granite substrate for them for their holdfasts to grab onto, so you won't see them in sand. But we did have a high diversity of fish, and it was pretty awesome to see some crayfish as well, the western rock lobster.
And a cuttlefish.
And
that was really cool.
Oh yeah, and the cool cuttlefish, that
was my favourite.
Yeah. Thanks.
I don't know when the stream's finished, actually.
But I enjoyed today. Being able to sit down here and watch on a large screen the divers live and be able to ID the fish. I thought that's been quite interesting.
Yeah, so this is a really good initiative. Definitely send the links round to your friends and family if you like. Connecting eyes to ocean. So especially for those people where divers can no longer dive, or even people that haven't been able to experience the underwater world yet. Yeah, it's definitely a good way of getting out there and providing a bit of outreach and education to everyone. So do you reckon you'll be back on the boat at some point?
Yeah, definitely at some stage. I'd definitely like to come out again. Life's a bit busy with work, but if it all lines up, yeah, I'll come out again for sure.
Sure, alright, should we go check out and see what's happening with our divers? Okay, so I've just flipped camera. Shall we?
Oh, yeah.
Go. Can you see him?
Great dive?
Oh, fantastic. See the cuttlefish?
Yeah, that was great footage, thanks for that. You followed him for a while.
Absolute star of the show.
Yeah.
The amazing thing about that fish.
So I think the cuttlefish was definitely the highlight for our divers today by the sounds of it. Is it getting a bit choppier down there?
Yeah, it's starting to come in.
Yeah, it's definitely getting a lot rougher this afternoon, rocking around a bit. Hopefully you guys can still hear the audio with the wind out on the deck. just head back inside. Okay, so yeah, live streaming travel. We should be filming more often in the future. It's only our second dive out, so we still have a little bit of technical things sorting out and sort of fine-tuning everything. But yeah, we definitely hope to be out here more, and as the weather gets better as well, yeah, more opportunities to go out diving too. You can always check their Facebook page also. I think they'll be posting when the next dives are. Okay, so we are heading back to shore now. Yeah, so Jason's put a lot into this and he's made a really, really good setup. So yeah, it's extremely high quality footage. So yeah, hopefully it gets a lot of traction and we get more viewers. Yeah, it's really amazing to see. So glad you guys have joined us and can experience it as well. Hopefully we'll be travelling to some new places as well. We'd really, really love to get over at Rottnest Island, so that would be super interesting. Even up north as well, where we get to start seeing some more distinct coral reef systems too. It's getting really rocky out here at the moment, so if you hear things crashing, that's what it is. I think we might just have to...
Almost the second time that I've I've just about fallen in water while I've been streaming. Okay, welcome again to the stream. We are live here underwater with a couple of our scuba diving friends. One of them is a marine biologist. Her name is Kat. She is the one operating the camera here, looking for exciting stuff to show you. The other one, Cameron, is an avid
Okay, yeah, we should be on. Okay, cool. So, live streaming travel. Guess you didn't get the introductions before. So, I've just graduated in marine and wildlife biology and environmental management from Murdoch. So, I'll actually be specialising in mesophotic coral ecophysiology coming up this year or next year. And Kurt?
I've been working at Murdoch University as a research assistant since 2018 as a marine ecologist. So with that, it's involved a lot of different work. I specialise in estuaries, the College of Estuaries, but I've been doing a lot of work out in the ocean as well, especially in artificial reefs. And also having a background in a lot of diving and fishing and surfing and all that has helped, I suppose, give me the passion with the ocean, but also wanted to learn and understand it. And at the moment I'm doing my honours at Murdoch as well for being for last year. And yeah, so I guess we are in a way marine biologists. So, I guess, yeah.
Funny. Oh.
We're still on camera.
I'm going to ask Jason if we can cut this stream now.
Yeah. Thanks for joining, everyone. I hope you enjoyed watching the divers go underwater, and hopefully that we provided some insight and some knowledge to what you were seeing on the screen. I think at this stage we're about to wrap it all up.
Yep.
Yeah, well, everything's moving here now, guys. Thanks very much for joining us today. It was great fun, and look forward to catching you all at our next stream, which will hopefully be within a week or two. We'll see how we go. All right, appreciate having you all here. Please share the link, share the love, tell people about us, and we look forward to catching you next time. Without further ado, we will sign off once I get my app running. Alright, thanks. We'll catch you later, guys. Thanks very much to Amy, Kurt, and the rest of the crew. You'll see on camera quite a bit with his spearfishing gear. So we've got a little bit of a joint test stream happening here. We wanted to see how good a quality we could get.
Hey, but we're only doing this to bring you live video. Freediving is another option. Freediving is an awesome option. You do a bit of freediving, obviously, yeah. So freediving uses nearly no gear.
Yep.
And it's really good for your health, good for the environment, sustainable. Yeah. But we're going to go blow bubbles now, so.
All right. Good luck, guys.
And the first one I saw was a jumbo, and I was like, oh, hello.
You didn't have your loop, did you?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did have your
But I had the gun as well, so it made it a little bit harder to. I saw the jumbo and I was
Just
like,
sprayed water on the camera. You little bugger.
I just convinced him to come out and see
Sorry
me.
guys, I'm just gonna have to
Sometimes
fix
they
that.
can be convinced to.
Come on, they're curious.
Yeah.
I thought they were skittish.